The SA Open 2023, presented by Growth Point Properties and Laurium Capital. Men's semi-final match. Ibrahim Elkabbani of Egypt to serve. Dewald van Niekerk of South Africa to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first men's semi-final of the South African Open 2023. We've got the number 1 seed Ibrahim Elkabbani from Egypt against the South African number 1 and number 4 seed Dewald van Niekerk from South Africa. Both players playing great squash at the moment. We saw them in the quarterfinals last night and it was definitely some amazing squash. So I think all the spectators in the arena and everyone back home is really looking forward to a great battle between these two great players. Dewald had one of his best performances last night against Khaled Labib from Egypt, and it was really nice to see how they entertained the crowd, and the crowd really got involved in the match. So I think everyone that has come out to support them today is really have come with great expectation to see more of that great squash that they saw last night. And as we saw last night, first rally being a monster of a rally, both players trying to feel each other out.
Down.
And as Dewald do, squeezes a nice tight shot against the backhand wall, and Elkabbani just not being able to get it off the tight wall and getting it into the tin. But great start by both players. I think this is what Dewald would like, especially against the Egyptian. But it's still early days. I think these guys are both physically very strong.
Down.
Yeah, a little bit of a
and out.
Quick unforced error there by Dewald. Not really need to go that low on the front wall, but I'm sure there'll be lots of nerves going into this game. This is from Dewald's part. This is the biggest PSA event that he has ever played, and being in the semi-final, it's already being a good performance from him this week. But I'm sure he'll be super pumped to, take on the challenge of the number 1 seed and see if he can play his way into the final of the SA Open 2023. Oh, great shot there by Elkabbani. Again, I feel like that's a shot that the players can really use to apply a lot of pressure and potentially win a lot of points off. If you're overheating your cross court a little bit, or if your straight drives are coming off the sidewall too much, opening up that angle for a straight low kill. So both players are going to have to try and avoid those areas. I know Dewald mentioned in his post-match interview yesterday that he thought he started his the first game yesterday quite fast out of the blocks, and today is nothing different. And great cross-court flick there by him, getting the crowd really reeling behind him already in the start of this first game. Of course, I think it's a big advantage to have a packed crowd in your favor, and that will definitely push Dewald's energy levels up and give him that extra little bit of motivation to give us his all and see if he can make all the South Africans proud. Great straight hitting from both players, both in attack and in defense. I think both players are definitely still filling each other out. Dewald really getting his range with his deep shots. I think Ibrahim is putting in the short shots, see if he can force Dewald to play sort of a shorter game with him. I think that's something that he would be a lot more comfortable in. Oh, that was fast paced by both players. Yeah, Dewald's a little bit on the defensive side in this rally, Elkabbani really moving him really well, stepping up and volleying. Dewald's not really interested in going to the front of the court yet. Yeah, another easy point that he conceded to his opponent there, and he's definitely going to want to cut those out in this match. Good exchange of drops and counter drops there from both players. Yeah, and that's the first really unforced error there by Elkabbani. Again, I think it's not really a bad option by the players, but I think they're just maybe still getting used to the touch of the ball. Conditions is slightly different than yesterday. Ball is a bit bouncier. The weather has changed. The temperatures have risen by almost 10 degrees today compared to yesterday. So definitely a lot more bouncy. Definitely a bit more sweaty on court. So the players are going to have to really control their shots to the front of the court, with caution, because it's quite easy to overheat it and then give your opponent an opportunity to take advantage of attacking shots.
Handout 4-3.
Oh, yeah, he wrong-footed Elkabbani on that one, but Dewald just clipping the 10 on that straight drop, taking the rally to 5-3.
5-3.
Yeah, that's a better drop by Dewald. Oh, good strong movement there by Ibrahim. Really recovering well from a good press right position. Oh, amazing touch there by the South African number 1.
And out. 4-5.
Ibrahim just asking if he can tie his shoe there. I don't think any ref has ever said no to a request like that. But I think the ref will just definitely keep an eye on the flow of the game going forward. It's really quite hot. I think the players are gonna want to use their sweat towels often, and a little bit of overheat there. But I think as these games progress and the players start to get a little bit tired, I think we're gonna see some interesting tactics from both players. Great volleying by both players. Oh, that was a great shot by Ibrahim.
Stroke to Elkabbani.
It's a bit of a cheap stroke there by the referee.
6-4.
Dewald obviously thought he got out the way there with more than enough time. Although he did pump that ball quite hard, the referee felt that he was still in the line of a strike. Oh, this is interesting. I think the referee is going to definitely keep his eye on this, because the players is going to definitely use this as a tactic to take a breath between points.
And out 6-4. 6-4.
Yeah, another unforced error. Dewald's
Down.
played 3 drives into the tin in this game.
7-4.
And that's what the difference is at the moment, 7-4. And I think, playing a shot to the back of the court, you don't have to go near the tin. So that's something that he definitely has to make an adjustment to and avoid giving easy points to his opponents. I think Dewald's just being a little bit hesitant on his decision making. You can see he overhit that drop shot, and Ibrahim, beautifully got in position, played his drop shot with confidence, and really show how it's supposed to be done. Followed by a nice lucky nick at the back of the court.
9-4
so
left.
9-4 in the first game. The crowd's gone a bit quiet. Definitely, Dewald's going to have to get his energy up and string in a couple of good rallies to change the momentum of this game. Oh, that was great pressure by the South African. But Elkabbani is up to the challenge. He really recovered well. He's quite a big guy, but he's moving exceptionally around the court. Very, very strong movements, balanced. Again, Dewald there, slightly hesitant on that drop. Floating it in a bit too much, giving his opponent time to recover and counter-attack. Good exchange of drops by the two players. Oh, good. Oh. Yeah, the crowd really appreciated that rally.
10-4, game ball.
Yeah, Ibrahim is definitely showing why he's the number 1 seed in this tournament.
Please.
Although the rallies have been quite well contested, he definitely has the upper hand on this rally, or in this game, and I think that's exactly how we would have liked this game to start. Oh. This is better from Dewald. Really getting his opponent to move all around the court, volleying nicely. Oh, great low shot by Ibrahim. Yeah, great shot. Just Dewald taking the wrong line there, and
11-4, game to Elkabbani.
Game scores 1-love to Ibrahim Elkabbani.
Elkabbani leads 1-love. Love all.
Start of the second game, Elkabbani leads 1 game to love. That was quite a good start of that first game, but towards the end of that game, Elkabbani was running away with the scoreline a little bit too much. That was a great display of skill, holding the ball exceptionally well, and then wrong footing Dewald and hitting a cross-court flick for winner. Great lob there by Dewald. Oh, he should have tried to get onto the volley of that one. Oh, bad luck. I think if Dewald can just back that great attacking shot up with another volley, I think that will just put his opponent under a little bit more pressure with the follow-up shot. But easier said than done. The ball is coming off the front wall so quickly, you know, and with the temperatures being a little bit higher today, it's even faster on court. So it's not so easy. Yeah, and Ibrahim really executing that shot well, taking his space on the tee, making sure Dewald has to move all the way around him to cover that shot, and it's just way too far, even for a player as fast as Dewald. That's better from Dewald, good recovering. Yeah, Ibrahim doing some hard movements here. This is more of what Dewald would like to see. And then we have to see how he backs this up and really make the most of the pressure that he's creating.
Yes, let. He's making every effort to clear. 3 love.
Yeah, I think that shot was not so was just a really loose shot down the middle, and I think both players thought that was going to be a stroke, but the referee thought the player made every effort to get out of the way and awarded a yes let.
Down.
Uncharacteristic mistake there by Elkabbani. Might be from the pressure that Dewald has put him under the last couple of rallies. It's been much better from Dewald. And great shot by Dewald. That has got the crowd behind him again. I think this crowd would really love to see Dewald take a game and getting this match to go to 1-1 and really see the best out of both players. For all our viewers back home, we would love to hear where you're all watching from. I'm sure there's a lot of South Africans on the feed, especially from Eastern Province. I know Dewald's family is from there. Big shout out to the whole Van Niekerk family. Hope you guys are enjoying your South Africa #1, making us proud.
Down.
Yeah, and that's much better from Dewald. I mean, Ibrahim has made 2 unforced errors in the last 3 rallies, and Dewald has managed to bring this game back to 3-3. And the Egyptian is going to have to really clear his head and see if he can get control of this game again. But I think Dewald's feeling much more confident now, and I'm sure he's going to gain more and more confidence as this game goes on. Oh, that ball just clipped the tin.
4-3.
It's amazing how the momentum of a game can sometimes change within 2 or 3 points. You know, you can feel like you're down and out, but a good couple of rallies, 1 or 2, easy errors from your opponent, and things can turn around, and you can feel much better about how your approach is going.
Stroke to Niekerk. You're in a swing.
I also see we've got a lot of Egyptians on the feed, watching
Hand
from Egypt. Welcome to all the Egyptians. It was great to have so many Egyptians in our
4-5.
men's and ladies draw this week. Hope you guys have enjoyed the feed, watching the action live on the PSA Challenger Tour YouTube channel. I see we've got Paul Control from Spain. Welcome, Paul. It's good to see the stream going out to all parts of the world. Oh, great straightening there by Dewald, creating a nice opportunity for him. Second one not going so straight, but still up on the tee and in control of this rally. Just Dewald pushing that last shot of his a little bit into the sidewall, and Ibrahim again taking his space and making sure he controls that straight drive without coming off the back wall. So brilliant play by the
Elkabbani, conduct warning, time wasting.
By the Egyptian.
I need to speed up the play.
Yeah, the referee just warning Ibrahim about keeping the flow of the game continuous. You know, as I've said, it's become a lot warmer.
Yes, let.
Yeah, that's the way the ref has been going the past few rallies. So he's been consistent. A lot of refs would lean more towards a stroke on that one, but I think the referee feels like he wants the players to make every effort to play every shot. And by not awarding easy strokes, I think that will create nice flow to the game. Of course, as long as player safety is the number one priority. But yeah, Elkabbani has brought this game back to 5-all. Oh, great burst by Dewald, created so much pressure. And great, another counter drop. Ibrahim under a lot of pressure here, making some hard movement. But he's regained the tee position. This is great pressure built up by Dewald. Oh, great straight lob there by Ibrahim. And we back in neutral terms. Both players rallying down the backhand wall. Oh, great straight drop by Ibrahim. Followed up with another great straight drive. Good volley. This is one of the best rallies of the game so far. And I think this is exactly what Dewald would like. Oh, went for the straight kill. Good counter drop by Ibrahim. Yeah, this is great movement by both players and great attacking play. And what a shot by Ibrahim Elkabbani. That just showed the class of this player, and wasn't even that loose of a shot by Dewald, and he just beautifully lunged in and played a low straight kill from mid-court. It's going to be interesting to see how these long rallies affect both players. Of course, Dewald's one of the fittest players around, especially playing at altitude. But he did have a really tough match against Khaled Labib yesterday, and I'm wondering how much that will have an effect on his fatigue for this match. Whereas Ibrahim really cruised through his match yesterday in the quarterfinals, so he'll definitely, I think, feel a little bit fresher starting today. But I think it's going to be interesting to see how the next 15 to 20 minutes is going to unfold. A little bit of an unforced error there by Dewald, not needing to push the margin so low. Like he's been building the rallies up really nicely the last 4 or 5 points, and giving a quick easy point like that is not going to make the second game easy for him to come back to. Number one seed has a three-point lead. That's usually quite a big buffer on this level of play. And Egyptian will be so positive in his hitting going forward in his game that it's going to be really difficult for Dewald to climb out of this one. Yeah, great pressure there by Ibrahim. You know, really hitting his shot with a lot of force and
No more towel.
forcing an
9-5.
error there by Dewald. It's 9-5. The referee warning Elkabbani again about not going to the towel too often. Yeah, another great shot. This is why when you get a nice big lead in the game, it allows you to go for those
game ball.
you know, higher risk shots a bit more, and you know, if you're confident and you're feeling good, you often pull it off as well.
Down. Hand out. 6-10 game ball.
Four game balls here for Ibrahim. Oh, hard movement there by Dewald. Oh, great defensive play by Ibrahim there. Seems like every time Dewald gets Ibrahim under pressure, he plays a beautiful shot that allows him to get back into position. And that's an amazing finish by the number 1 seed, taking the game 11-6. Game score is 2-love.
Elkabbani leads 2-love. Love all.
Number 1 seed is leading 2-love. It's been a real battle so far. I think both players have put in a lot of work. Ibrahim has been really clinical at the end of those 2 games, running away with the scoreline. So Dewald's been doing well to keep it tight and really stay competitive in the games. But it's been the end part of those games where the Egyptian has really showed his class and outplayed the South African. So that's the area of the game where Dewald's going to have to keep his focus nicely and see if he can play well in those important points at the end of the games. Yeah, really great relay again at the start of this 3rd game from both players. The pace has really picked up again. Both players hitting the ball nice and hard towards the back.
Out.
Oh, a little bit unlucky with that one. Dewald tried to release the pressure a little bit, but with the fast ball and the fast front wall, it's very difficult to to judge that cross-court lob from the back and not hitting it out.
Down.
Easy mistake there by Elkabbani. You can sense the crowd getting behind the South African a little bit more now. But he's gonna have to play well, you know, and earn their support to give him that extra energy to push on. Favorable bounce there for Dewald in the backhand corner. Some drop exchanges, but yeah, great touch by the Egyptian. Ibrahim really getting to a great position, nice and low, and a soft touch, putting that straight drop nice onto the side wall, and 2 bounces before Dewald could reach the shot. Again, I feel like, you know, the Egyptian has like really great attacking shots, but he's got equally good defensive shots as well. Dewald has managed to put him under pressure quite well a couple of times, but his ability to recover and play a good recovery shot has been amazing. And he hasn't given Dewald like multiple opportunities to keep the pressure on him. It's just those unforced areas that's been keeping Dewald in the rallies, and I think Dewald's you know, have to capitalize on these errors and make sure that he let the Egyptian feel the pressure of making errors. But again, as Dewald says, it's the sach, that means it's too soft. You know, it's a little bit of an easy let off for his opponent, but he's gonna have to work hard and try not to, you know, give any easy points away to the Egyptian. Great straight drop there by Dewald. Pickup was good from my point of view. Again, Ibrahim's ability to get out of a tight spot and regain the control of the rally has been excellent in this match so far. And it almost feels like Dewald has to play 2 or 3 winning shots before actually forcing a point. Yeah, and you can hear the massive roar by Dewald there. This really means a lot to him, and he's gonna want to, you know, draw on that energy and push as hard as he can in this third game. Little bit signs.
Stroke to Elkabbani.
Oh, that was a bit of a harsh call, I feel, by the referee, considering the calls he's been making earlier in the match. But Dewald's gonna have to keep his focus here. I think Ibrahim has shown some signs of fatigue in that rally. He was going for so many shots to the front court, and Dewald's gonna have to stay mentally strong here to see if he can see his opponent cracking a little bit. But great shot by Ibrahim. Again, I feel like he's attacking that front court so well, and then he forced an opportunity with a big gap at the back, and then he hits it into that corner with so much force that it's just too quick for Dewald to cover. Yeah, that's definitely a sign for me that he's starting to fatigue a little bit, and Dewald's going to have to see these signs and lengthen the rallies a bit more. He's going to have to make sure he pushes up, not letting his opponent get any reward out of going to the front too early. Make sure that he can get there early to counter-attack. Great finish there by Dewald. You guys can hear the crowd really cheering him on and really wants to see more of that in this game. Great lift there by Dewald, regaining control of the rally. Well, at least of the tee. He was under a lot of pressure in that first couple of shots in the rally, but he's managed to defend well, and the rally is back in neutral. Oh, that was a great cross-court shot by Dewald. Yeah, again applying good pressure, but Ibrahim equally in the task of defending and a good attacking shot. Oh, great rally by both players so far. Great straight drop from the back by Elkabbani. Dewald's there to defend and play a nice cross-court lob. And the rally has reset again. Oh, what a shot. Great shot by Ibrahim.
And out. Speed up play, Mr. Elkabbani. Don't come back, just collect the ball and serve. (6-5).
Elkabbani is saying that it's really sweaty on court, and that if the referee knew how hot it was on court, he wouldn't warn him of going to the towel so many times. And I understand it's really hot on that court and it's really sweaty. Although I do think that play must be continuous, and there is obviously a balance between abusing the luxury of going for the towel and wasting time. But in my opinion, so far it hasn't been too bad. Good lift there by Dewald. This rally space have gone down a little bit. Both players floating it a little bit more and not hitting it too hard. Maybe just taking a bit of a breather after those last couple of fast-paced rallies. Yeah, good use of height there by Dewald. Both players feeling each other out. I think patiently waiting for an opportunity. That's going to be too much. And that was a big point, I feel. I think that gives the Egyptian a two-point buffer. And
(7-5).
As in the previous game, I think as soon as you get a 2 or 3 point buffer, it just gives you a little bit more room to be a bit more aggressive on your approach. And I think that is what Dewald's going to want to avoid with this game. So it's going to be a big point for Dewald to try and get this game back to 6-7. Ibrahim is definitely finding his length a little bit better than Dewald at the moment. I feel like he's dominating the tee a bit, and Dewald's moving around him a bit more. That's a bit better by the South African. Squeezing a loose one. Yeah, just needing to let that bounce slightly deeper on the service box. Oh. Big roll from the crowd after getting a backwall nick off the lob there.
Hand out. 6-7. He's doing it quickly, it's fine. 6-7.
Dewald just wants to remind the ref that he wants this game to flow and that he doesn't want the Egyptian to take a break after each rally. But yeah, again, I feel so far it hasn't been abused too much. I think fair play. But the referee obviously is aware of the conditions and aware of the players starting to fatigue and using it as a tactic to rest. So I'm sure there will be some warnings or conduct strokes if he feels like the player is abusing the rule. But yeah, it was massive rule from the crowd after that backwall nick by Dewald. So we hope that he can get another 2 or 3 points to really get this crowd behind him and see if he can win the third game.
Yes, let.
good call.
6-7.
I think anything more than a net there will definitely be a bit soft. But also Dewald must be careful not to lean over on that one too much. You can feel the tension in the crowd. It's almost as if everyone's holding their breath, waiting to see what's going to happen. Oh, great shot there by Elkabbani, but Dewald was quickly there to counter drop. Oh, there we go. A massive roll from the crowd, and that's what we want to see. Taking the score to 7-0, and that's what the crowd wants to see. And I think if Dewald can capitalize on this, it's going to be an amazing feeling to play behind a capacity crowd like this.
No net.
Yeah, great call by the ref. You know, especially when a player is like screaming a let out like that, it's almost like he really wants to sell the stroke to the referee.
You had to play that shot. There was no reason not to play that shot. So no let. I've given you my reason. Close the door, play on.
The referee is staying strict and firm on that call. He felt like Elkabbani had the whole front wall to play that ball too, and Elkabbani just wanted to make sure he understands why it was a no let. Oh, aggressive hitting.
No let. You're looking for the player. No let. 9-7. 9-7, play on. You weren't looking to play the ball, you were looking to play the player. Enough.
Yeah,
no let.
Great explanation by the ref, and he's staying strict and firm, and I think the player must be careful not to get some more contact awarded to him, because the ref has made a decision and play needs to be continuous. But that has taken Dewald to 9-7 up in the third game, and the crowd is starting to become excited, and really massive for Dewald to try and convert this game into a game. Great lift there by Dewald, letting his opponent stretch nice and high. Oh, equally good lob there by Elkabbani. Both players really playing good squash, showing some good variations to all four corners of the court, and sort of, you know, wanting the opponent to give them an opportunity to find space and create more pressure like that. But great defense once again by Dewald. And both players are really up to the challenge of retrieving each other's attacking shots. Yeah, and again, great defending and great attacking by both players. Yeah. Dewald feels like his opponent is blocking him out a little bit there, but I feel it was fair play, you know. I think Dewald's shot was much too short and popping up in the middle of the court there, and the big Egyptian is just taking his space and smashing that ball down the back end the wall.
Serve now.
Dewald's going to have to keep his focus on the game here and not...
Mr. Elkabbani, conduct stroke, time wasting.
That has been coming for a while now.
You're time wasting. Conduct stroke.
He's going to have to be careful here because the way he's talking to the referee is going to get him into trouble. You know, he's tied his shoe, I think, 3 or 4 times already in this match, and it's not really acceptable. So
10-8. Game ball.
That conduct stroke has given Dewald 2 game balls. So, but I think the message is getting across to Egyptian that he's going to have to keep the play continuous, and the referee is not going to tolerate him denying the flow of the game. So, good opportunity for Dewald here, and he's going to have to stay really focused and disciplined and converting this into taking this match to a 4th game. Oh, another back wall nick by the South African, and that takes him to 1 game to 2.
2 games to 1. Mr. Elkabbani, if you go to your towel from now on, use the towel and then go straight to the service box. If you use your towel, use the towel, then go straight to the service box and serve. Elkabbani leads 2 games to 1. For Niekerk to serve.
Back into this semi-final. Dewald van Niekerk winning the 3rd game, taking us to the 4th, and still a long way to go, but that was a great comeback so far from the South African number 1, and that certainly got the crowd excited and really full of hope for this match.
One love.
Yeah, I think he's been going for that straight drop kill from the back quite a lot so far in this rally. That's the first time it's really forced it so far in the middle of the tin. Dewald, I think he's stepping up nicely to cover that shot. and not let the Egyptian get too much reward from going short in the early stages of a rally. You can see that the Egyptian has already stepped up a little bit more. I don't think he's happy with how the rallies have been going the last game, and it seems like he's going to step up a little bit more and try to put the ball in a little bit earlier from the volley, making Dewald move around him. A little bit all over the place.
Down.
Yeah, I think that pressure just built up a little
And
bit too
out.
much, and the ball didn't bounce out of the corner
1-2.
for Dewald there to boast it out, and Elkabbani got an unforced error there by Dewald. Oh, great movement there by Dewald. But
2-all.
the Ibrahim playing an amazing backhand straight drop. Too good for Dewald. Dewald's under pressure a little bit, yeah. Good execution there by the Egyptian. Dewald played a nice cross-court lob there to relieve the pressure a little bit, but I would feel like he's still a little bit under pressure. Great counter drop there by Dewald. Good lift there by Ibrahim. Egyptian taking his space nicely around the tee area there. And Dewald's going to have to be careful not to leave the ball in those areas too much, because that's going to happen and he's going to really start to hurt. Yeah, great play by the Egyptian. And it's just a bit too loose from Dewald at the moment. He's going to have to regain his focus and make sure that he find his range with his length. Otherwise, he's going to really scramble a lot, and that's exactly what the Egyptian would like. So that's 3 points in a row for the Egyptian. I think he would have definitely felt that the momentum has swung into his favour. Oh.
Down.
And he just gave it back with an unforced error there for Dewald.
Hand out. 3-all.
Oh, good retrieving there by Elkabbani. Dewald with a really aggressive cross-court drive, but Elkabbani is back. And again, taking his space beautifully around the tee, but that's where Dewald's putting the balls at the moment. And he's going to have to tidy up a little bit more, otherwise he's going to make a lot of hard movements around that tee area.
Down.
Yeah, I feel like that's another fatigued error by Elkabbani. I think Dewald has managed to put in the work into his legs, and you can see that he's starting to like bend over and fall over his shot a little bit. So this is where Dewald's going to have to, be really disciplined and make sure that he makes the most out of this middle part of the fourth game. Yeah, great length here by Dewald. Elkabbani equally good in retrieving that backhand straight drive. Yeah, great shot there by the Egyptian.
Hand out. 4-all.
Oh, that was a great drive by Elkabbani. Trying just to put Dewald under a bit of pressure with hard and straight hitting. See if he can force an opportunity to go to the front of the court. Yeah, again, Dewald's just leaving the ball in the middle, and Elkabbani taking his space and really hitting the ball hard into the backhand corner.
5-4.
But Dewald's going to have to keep him away from that area. It's an obvious strength of Elkabbani in the middle of the court, and he's obviously a really big unit. So it's uncomfortable to move around such a big player. And the only solution to that is getting the ball deep into the back corners to avoid him taking his space in the middle of the court. Yeah, it's a little bit short and loose by Dewald. Oh, that's a great shot. Better pressure there by the South African. Oh, that was great. That was great athleticism shown there by Elkabbani. You know, Dewald played quite a decent straight drop from the back, but Elkabbani lunged in, and a beautiful touch in hitting a straight drop winner on the forehand. Two-point lead there again for the Egyptian. This is where it becomes dangerous for Dewald, and we're just going to have to try and pull this one back, because any more buffers, and Elkabbani is really going to get his... oh, yeah, another great shot there.
Seven, 4.
Dewald just overeating that straight volley drop a little bit, but better hitting by the South African. Great lift there by Elkabbani. I think Dewald's hitting those hard drives just slightly a bit short. You know, Elkabbani is giving one lunge either way and cutting those balls off. If you can just make him move, you know, 1.5 steps further into the back corner, he will definitely reap the rewards and have more opportunities to attack from. Yeah, great shot by Elkabbani. And again, I feel like those hard low shots are bouncing too short, and Elkabbani is just picking it off.
Right.
So a player of that standard, you cannot leave the ball short in that middle court area. The players will just put you away, else as Ibrahim is doing at the moment.
8-4 from the right.
Ibrahim is in a position here where he can really choose if he wants to be a little bit more patient, let Dewald feel the pressure of being 8-4 down in this fourth game, or he can feel like, you know, I've got a 4-point buffer, I can be a bit more aggressive and take my chances to, you know, put more pressure on my opponent by playing more attacking. But as it looks like now, it seems like he's willing to be a bit more patient and waiting for opportunities like these to put more pace on the ball. Oh, that was a great recovery shown there by Elkabbani. Oh, what a shot. That's exactly what Dewald needed to get into back into this fourth game. Great touch by the South African number one, and you guys can hear how the crowd is getting behind the South African.
5-8.
Still a 3-point gap. Dewald's going to have to get a couple more of those, you know, to get the momentum shift in this game. Oh, what a reply from the Egyptian number one seed.
Hand
You know,
out.
that's just class and a huge amount of skill to pull to pull off
9-5.
that shot in a semi-final of the South African Open. An obvious big point here for Dewald. He obviously doesn't want to go down with 5 match balls. Oh, great width hit there by the Egyptian, and equally good reply there by Dewald. Both players feeling each other out again. I feel like Elkabbani is very relaxed at the moment, not really forcing anything, which is, I think, a really good sign of his professionalism and really waiting for the right opportunity to crack up the pace. Oh, just clipping the tin there by Dewald.
10-5, match ball.
Really unlucky there for the South African, but very good patience shown there by Elkabbani. Just putting the ball into the right areas of the court, and over time the pressure just builds up a little bit, and you get your opponent to hit the ball into the tin. That's 10-5. That gives the Egyptian 5 match balls.
Stroke to Niekerk.
That's one match ball saved. 4 to go.
Hand out 6-10, match ball.
It has been done before, and I'm sure every South African will.
Stroke to Niekerk.
Every South African would wish him to get it right. That's another one saved. 3 match balls to go.
7-10,
But I'm
match
sure
ball.
a player of Ibrahim's caliber is going to really switch on again now and make sure there's no easy points going from here. I think at 10-7 you're still feeling really strong and confident.
Yes, let.
The whole crowd was holding their breath on this one, and I think that was the obvious correct call.
7-10, match ball.
But yeah, I think at 18 the nerves start to creep in a little bit. So I think it's very important for Elkabbani to convert this match ball, not to let the scoreboard put any pressure on him. It's obviously that the pressure is still on Dewald, and he's going to really play out of his skin to come back from all these match balls to save this game. But very important point for both players. Great burst there by Elkabbani. Good recovery from Dewald. Yeah, great finish there by Elkabbani.
11-7, match to Elkabbani.
What a match. The crowd really appreciating the skill of these two players. And the number 1 seed, Ibrahim Elkabbani, showing his
11-4,
physical ability and amazing skill to win the semi-final 3-1 and book his place into the final of the South African Open 2023. Let's hear what the players got to say.
Jeepers creepers, guys. What a match. What a match. Thank you for entertaining us. You know, I've always said, and I don't think people care what I say much of the time, but that this is the toughest of all the racket sports, and we guys proved it tonight. This was a brutal, and this is what these guys do for a living, week in, week out, put their bodies on the line. I just wanted to say another big round of applause to these gentlemen. Superb, Superb. Dewald, I know it's not easy to talk after you've had a bit of a loss, but can you just tell me a little bit about this kind of level and how good it is for your game and where you're going to with squash?
Yeah, well, it basically teaches you to be confident at all times. Doesn't matter how you're feeling. If you're too tentative on shots, then make mistakes. Like tonight, I always backed myself and gave everything that I had. But yeah, the level of squash is good, especially this is what happens in Europe and in the USA where you get exposed to this. Yeah, but I'm definitely there. Just more work to do, but all credit to him, well played.
Yeah, well done, Dewald. And listen, Awesome. Good luck with your PSA ambitions, and keep moving in the right direction, because it's awesome to watch, boy. Man. I'm not entirely sure there's anyone on the planet that's your weight that moves like you. I don't know how you did it. Have you worked on your movement your whole life, or you're just natural? Because that is super impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy actually to be moving like that in this kind of atmosphere and this kind of altitude. Actually, I didn't expect I would move here in South Africa in this high altitude, and the way I'm moving now. But I'm so grateful regarding my results in this tournament. I'm just happy with the way I'm playing, and then the way I'm dealing on court with everything is happening. I couldn't do it today in three. Like in the third game, it was stood off with this guy. Yeah. I'm being honest to be honest. Yeah. So I'm just happy I'm through today. I'm looking for tomorrow's match as well. I can keep going with that performance, and yeah, that's it.
Beautiful. Well, we wish you the best for tomorrow evening, and super entertainment. Thank you very much, everyone. Cheers, mate. Folks, we're gonna have a short break, quick break, just between these games. Get yourselves sorted. We'll see you back in 5 minutes. Have a 5-minute break.
PSA Open 2023, proudly presented by Growth Point Properties and Lorium Capital. Women's semi-final match. Nour Heikal of Egypt to serve. Lucy Turmel of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second semi-final of the South African Open Squash 2023. We've got Nour Heikal from Egypt against Lucy Turmel from England. And we've seen some amazing squash so far in this semi-final night, and we're looking forward to a great match. My name is JP Brits, and I've got Patrick Omalu here with me. Welcome, Patrick. What do you think about the tournament so far?
Oh, thanks, JP. I feel good to be here. I was invited to come and assist with the reffing, but today I have an off day. My compatriots are doing the reffing and marking today, so I've got plenty of time to come and assist you. Thank you for having me.
Did you
The tournament has been brilliant.
I didn't see any contact either.
Very well organized.
Handout?
Good quality of squash. A nice array of attending players from various nations. Really good to have these people down here showing us great squash.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was great to see the turnout of this event. You know, as you mentioned, so many players from different countries around the world.
Absolutely.
And I think it's the exact exposure that our players need to grow and to get the level of squash to the international level as well. So we've been treated to some world-class squash, and I'm sure this match is going to give us more of that.
This particular match looks to be quite a tough affair. Lucy Turmel, Heikal, first time I've seen her play was yesterday actually. But it's looking like it's going to be quite competitive.
No lead.
Yeah, and the young Egyptian Nour, she actually broke all our odds last night, beating South African #1 Alex Fuller.
Yeah.
And but what a performance by her last night! You know, as a young 20-year-old, ranked just in the top 100.
2-1.
And eliminating the number 3 seed. So she'll be coming into this match with a lot of confidence, and I'm sure she won't stand back for the higher seed Lucy in this semi-final.
Yeah. She hasn't shown any fear at all, actually. She played out of her skin yesterday.
And out to all.
So looks to have a lot of quality behind her.
It also shows that, you know, obviously rankings and stuff is important, but you can never just go on ranking and say, you know, this player will beat this player. You know, often you have young up-and-coming players still not ranked, you know, at the level where they are playing at. And Nour is definitely demonstrating that she's not going to stay in the top 100 for very long, and that she will climb up the rankings very quickly and very rapidly.
Yeah, I would be surprised if she didn't, in fact, after yesterday's performance.
The talent that Egypt's delivering is just amazing. You know, we've seen so many young Egyptian players coming through, you know, in their teens or early 20s, and they're really showing, you know, good professionalism and really a lot of confidence in their matches. So the way the Egyptians are getting more and more talent coming onto the PSA World Tour is just magnificent.
Exactly. We can expect a lot more of that now that squash is in the Olympics as well. So it's going to be very tough competition within Egypt, but you can expect that same competition is going to come up to an international level.
Yeah, it's obviously a big boost in the squash community, getting the news of squash now being included into the Olympic program, and I think every national body around the world will probably pay a bit more attention to squash, and I hope that really you know, gets more development going in all the countries around the world. So it's definitely a very exciting time for squash.
Yeah, and a lot more exposure to some good sponsors. I mean, the likes of Growth Point Properties have been supporting squash here in SA for a long time, but also Lorium Capital locally here in Gauteng. But it's good to see those kinds of sponsors, but we'd like to see more of them coming on.
Yeah, exactly, and I think you know, on the government level as well, you know, I think SASCOC has done their best to do a lot for squash, but I think now that it's Olympic sport, it will definitely become a higher priority on their list as well. And we're obviously very happy about that, and we hope that our players will get the necessary opportunity that they need to get to that level and represent us in the Olympics in 2028.
I'm looking at the way the ball is being hit right now. A couple of searching rallies in the beginning, but it's getting quite competitive very early on.
Yeah.
Lucy looks to have her work cut out for her already.
Yeah, and Nour getting a really good start in his first game, leading 6-4, and definitely not standing back for the highest seed. And I think that's a little bit of an unforced error there.
Positive error.
Yeah, I think it was a good option to go for. Maybe just making sure that she doesn't want to put the margins too low, and just to place the ball in, force another opportunity, and then apply more pressure going from there. A little bit off balance there, and the ball just clipping the side wall, coming back to the middle, and the referee awarding a stroke.
Yeah, rushing herself into the front.
Lucy had a bit of a slow start yesterday in the semi-final.
Slow.
She was she found herself 2-love down against Marie Stefan. But then after that she got herself into a next gear, and she really showed some great skill to come back from 2-love down, and then at the end of that match she was really dominating and winning the match 3-2. So sometimes these top players are able to not feel so good on court, but get themselves back together and play the way they want to play.
Famous tennis player Brad Gilbert, who turned coach, called it winning ugly, but it's still a win.
Yep. The scoreboard doesn't know. But you're right, sometimes it's important to still find a way, even if you're not playing well. Yes. And I feel that's what all great players are able to do. But what a great shot by Heikal again. And you can hear the big yalla. And it's obviously a very famous
Arabic.
Yeah, scream from the Egyptian players. So just pumping up a little bit more, seeing if she can get a lead in this first game.
Yeah, we've heard plenty of that this week.
Great shot.
Quality.
Good rally construction there, making Lucy move a little bit all around the court, and then beautifully finished with a 2-all boast.
Fantastic. Firmly planting himself in front of her opponent and then going in for the kill. Nick attempt there, not quite making it for Lucy. Time for a reset.
Wrong footing Lucy a little bit with that cross court, and just enough to have Lucy stretch a little bit too far and not being able to retrieve that shot. And that gives a 2-point buffer, and she'll definitely push on to try and convert this game.
Just unlucky there, went in early, not quite prepared, didn't quite brace herself and put her feet right before she played that shot.
Good rally so far between the players. Really trying to
find the gap.
Gain the control of the front part of the rally, but that's beautifully finished by Lucy.
Yeah.
Left side.
Back to equality. Lucy's trying very hard not to find herself in the same situation as yesterday. She was fighting from 2 love down.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think first game's always important to swing the momentum in your favor a little bit. But also, as we've seen, it's not always. It's obviously always about the last game,
Exactly.
and you can never, look too far behind and always stay focused in the moment. But Lucy finds herself with the first game ball of this game, and let's see how they handle the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Great squeeze there. That gives Lucy a lead in the first game, 1 love.
Yeah.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Getting on with the fourth game now. Heikal getting us started. A lovely, tricky cross-court backhand drop. Lovely shot.
It's very interesting for me how Lucy goes to the front court, so early in the game, off the first serve. So,
not afraid to go in short early.
Yeah, not at all. Oh, nice straight in there by Lucy, good volleying.
Oy.
This is a better rally construction by Turmel. Oh, great shot.
To Turmel. If you do that kind of movement back towards the tee in the line of your opponent one more time, it will be a conduct fault. That was an intentional movement.
Well, I think that was loud and clear.
From the left.
The referee don't want the players to move in the line of the next player's movement, so...
Yeah. Very important for the players to, as much as they have the right to access, to provide that same access.
Straight to Heikal.
Yeah, it was not tight enough at all.
Bit of a soft point there. That's something that Lucy wants to give away too many of. Brilliant drop there by Lucy. First bounce, second bounce going into the neck on the side wall.
3-2.
Very difficult to recover from that.
I've warned you about this. 3-2.
Good, strict and firm again from the referee. I think he wants the play to be a lot more continuous, and I think he's made himself clear about that, but Nour going for a quick winner there again.
She's unfazed. Lovely to see. Once again.
Oh, great straight drop winner from Lucy from the backcourt. Yeah, and both players not afraid to take it in short from deep in the court, right?
They've both seen the benefits that there can be a quick run of points had going short. This court will reward it, as you've said.
The ball
lift there from Lucy to recover.
Yes, net for 3. The ball is on your body. You needed to step back. No, 4-3 from the right.
Heikal not quite agreeing with that call, of course.
I think that could have easily gone both ways.
Ladies going in there, some pretty feisty shots on court.
Yeah, that last exchange was very fast-paced. But if it's that fast, it can't be that short as well. Otherwise, it will be put away.
Exactly.
Stroke to Heikal. And out.
Two shots down the middle. Who can eat the most in the middle?
A bit of a strange exchange there. Pace beating her there.
And out. 6-4.
So Lucy built a two-point lead in this fourth game. It's going to be crucial for Heikal to bring this one back a little bit, but she's been managing to stay solid mentally, and I think she doesn't feel pressure as yet.
Shoulders have gone up a little bit, a bit of nerves maybe perhaps creeping in. Let's see if she stays with the way that she's been playing.
I must say it's been a great tournament. so far from all the players. We've seen some big like variation in rankings, but great performances from all different ranked players.
Stroke to Heikal.
Penalty stroke
And
there
out,
awarded against
5-7.
Lucy. Referee feeling that perhaps she stood on the ball after she played it, didn't give enough access.
Yep. Good rally so far. I think this might be one of the longest rally of the match.
Yeah, pulling the splits there. Losing her footing, getting stuck in front of the ball. Referee judging that she's prevented the shot. Penalty stroke awarded against her.
Both players opting for the towel this time.
It's getting hot in there.
From the right.
Three-point lead. Massive difference between 6-8 and 9-5. So this is definitely going to be a big point for Nour.
Absolutely, crunch time.
Again, not afraid to go short off the serve.
Yes, that's 8-5 on the right.
Very wide cross court there.
You had the front ball, but it was just safety. I gave you an explanation. I think you should play on. 8-5.
Referee remaining firm, providing the explanation, expecting quick movement from that. Ooh. Lovely recovery shot.
Oh.
9-5.
9-5.
2 points from match. Lucy has definitely stepped up today. Great difference in pace as compared to yesterday. Very assertive in her play today.
Down.
As I say that.
And out.
A little bit
6-9.
too much forced again. And I think good opportunity, and I think good decision, but I just think she forced it a bit too much.
Down. And out. 10-6. Match ball.
4 match balls.
See what the youngster can do.
Gonna be a big push from Lucy to finish it there, but let's see how Nour handles this pressure. Oh,
Definitely not afraid. There is no fear in that boast.
yeah, great.
And out. 7-10.
Great
Match
shot there
ball.
by the young Egyptian. And she's definitely not going to go away. Lucy's going to have to win this match, and she's definitely showing that she's not going to give it to her. Good pressure built there by Lucy. And Nour is covering. She's still in this. And the young Egyptian is really running every ball down.
Fighting for her life, yeah.
Oh, another great lift. Yeah, great finish there by Lucy, and the pressure just built up too much for Nour. But a great match by both players, and Lucy has booked a place in the final of the SA Open 2023.
Great match, played in good spirits.
Folks, basically what you've just witnessed is two future Olympic stars, and that is basically what the next 4 years are going to be all about. As I'm sure most of you now all know, squash will be in the Olympics 2028, and this young lady has had probably a great tournament, one of the best of probably she's played in a while. Can you tell us about your experience? I know it's hard to talk when you've had a loss, but tell us about your week in South Africa and what your plans are in the future.
Actually, I'm really glad that I could perform like this, with this high altitude. Like, I can't breathe right now. But I'm really happy I could at least complete the match with this. Thank you.
Fantastic, and good luck. Good luck for the next few years. Fantastic. Lucy, I can see you like it tough. I can see you don't mind a bit of a good physical battle. But just give us the heads up of what the Olympics means to you and what the next few. I know you got this to focus on, but what's it do for you as a person and as a player?
Obviously, it's extremely motivating to have an opportunity to get in. But I think just talking on behalf of squash, it's definitely what the sport deserves, and hopefully it will put squash on a higher pedestal where it definitely deserves to be. So I feel like it's going to get a lot more people involved and known about the sport.
Well, thank you, Lucy. And you know, watching you both play tonight, I think the sports scene has got a great future, and good luck tomorrow night. Great stuff. And we are going to go straight into our last semi-final. It's a men's semi-final, and while we're talking about the Olympics, these two youngsters are going to be in that mix, both for their respective countries. I'm going to introduce Rowan from the Netherlands. He's ranked 77 in the world. He's had a great tournament. He was World Junior Champion, I think it was last year. Please welcome to the court from the Netherlands, one of the Dutch Olympic future prospects, Rowan. His opponent for tonight, at 194 centimeters, is not the tallest player in this tournament. He beat the tallest player in this tournament last night, who's 195 centimeters. Probably the two tallest players ever to play on a squash court. I just made it up, obviously. Please welcome to our court our number 2 seed from England, ranked 79 in the world, Ben Smith from Grimsby, England. Good luck, boys.
Play will start in 15 seconds. Time. The SA Open 2023, proudly hosted by Growth Point Properties and Laurium Capital. Men's semi-final match. Ben Smith of England to serve. Rowan Damming of Netherlands to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last semi-final of the SA Open Squash 2023. My name is JP Brits, and looking forward to an awesome exchange of skill by these two European players. We've got Rowan Damming from the Netherlands against Ben Smith from England, and this is definitely going to be a great game to experience.
Down. Hand out, one love.
This ball is absolutely flying at the moment. You know, new ball on a fast court. It's quite hot in this scent at the moment, and I think it's going to take a couple of minutes for this ball to soften up before we see some good touch and skill from the players. Great straight drop there by Smith. Great squeeze there by Damming. I think both players will just try to settle into the conditions of how the court's playing in this first couple of points. Hasn't been too tidy in this first couple of rallies, but I'm sure the players will find their range and then
2-all.
Oh, just
What's that? Pretty close. 2-all.
Nice long rally from both players here. I think both of them are being a little bit more patient. Oh, great attacking drive there by Ben.
And out.
Rowan just leaving that ball a little bit short, and Ben stepping in and taking a space with a really, really good backhand drive for a winner.
Not up.
Yeah. Equally good there by Damming, so
3-all.
not much between these two players in the start of this first game. Both hitting good attacking winning shots, and both also giving the opponent some opportunities to attack. So we're going to have to see which player tidies up first and make sure they deny the opponent that mid-court area to have options to attack with. Yeah, again the same thing. Just a bit low and short, and been capitalizing on that and hitting the ball for a winner.
Yes, let 4-3. That's very clearly just a let. He was well clear of your swing, so yes, let for safety. 4-3. You couldn't have because it was on your body. 4-3. Then you should. 4-3.
An obvious disagreement between the player and the referee about the opinion of how playable that ball was, but anyway, we're back to 4-3 and play is continuing. Well, very ambitious there by Ben, but just clipping the top of the tin. And again, you know, each player shows a glimpse of good squash, and then the next rally they sort of give away early or an easy error. So I think whoever's going to be able to be more consistent is going to take control of this game. Yeah, great squeeze there by Ben. Both players staying quite patient in that rally, but Ben opting for the straight drop from the back and managed to get it really nice and tight, and Rowan unable to get that one off the wall. Yeah, that's a great touch from Ben.
6-4.
Again, I'm not sure if that's the right tactic of Rowan going for the drop of the serve, just giving Ben an opportunity to, you know, have so many options to attack with, and beautifully executed on the backhand drop. Oh, great deception there by the number 2 seed.
7-4.
See Ben dominating this rally quite clearly, using his height to reach and cut the ball off in the middle of the court, and that's a bit better from Rowan.
Yes, let 7-4. From the right.
Yeah, the referee feels
Simply
like
safety. You had all options open to you on the front.
Ben had the front wall to play to.
Yeah, you would have been fine. So it's a yes, let for safety. No.
And again, I feel like the referee is trying to get the game to flow a bit more, than want the players to be asking for points. But Ben feels like Rowan wasn't really clear of the front wall if he would have played across court. But I think it was a fair call by the ref. Another nice lengthy rally by these players. Just both trying to be patient, waiting for the right opportunity to inject some pace and look to apply more pressure. But both have been able to, you know, be consistent in hitting the ball down the line and being patient like that. and create extra pressure. He has a good opportunity for Rowan. Yeah, good counter drop there by Ben. And yeah, this is a great rally so far. Oh, very like a professional stroke by Rowan there. He knew exactly what he was doing, but Ben was supposed to move, out a little bit more. I think Ben is just showing him that, if you're not going to move, I'm going to ask for let and take an easy stroke. Yeah, great touch again by Ben. He really likes that shot, both on the forehand and on the backhand. Taking his space, taking a nice, decent swing, and then cutting the ball into the front corners.
No let.
Yeah.
It was a bit faster. The ball was a bit faster than you thought. 9-5 to the left.
Yeah, good goal by the ref. I think Ben didn't do much wrong there. Rowan didn't hit the ball wide enough, and Ben cut it off all the way to the back. And Rowan needed to find a different way to the back corner to retrieve that ball. Oh, Rowan has definitely picked up the pace here. Really moving quickly and cutting it off and hitting aggressively to both sides of the court. Oh, that was great piece of skill by Rowan, playing the ball from the floor. Getting the crowd to ooh and ah a little bit. But Ben's still in control of this rally. Making sure that he lets Rowan move to all four corners of the court. Oh. Yeah, good lift there by Rowan. Just getting the ball to go nice and high and give himself some time to recover. Yeah, just clipping the 10 on that backhand drop that he likes to play so often. But that was a great rally from both players.
6-9. Down.
Oh, that was a good opportunity for Rowan to apply more pressure, but ball went into return, and that gives Smith four game balls. Yeah, great straight drop from the backcourt. Kept it nice and tight, and that gives Ben the first game leading 1-love.
$15 seconds. Play will resume in 60 seconds. $15 seconds. Smith leads 1 game to love. Level.
Back into the second game of the final semi-final. Oh, great all day by Deming, showing multiple options and ultimately flicking the ball cross-court past Ben Smith to take first point of the second game.
Down.
Oh, a bit of a sloppy 10 there.
And out. 1-all.
Oops, 2 in a row.
2-1.
Oh, good lift there by Rowan. And both players exchanging drives down the backhand side. Oh, good dive there by Rowan. Oh, and he's really scrambling, being under so much pressure. Oh, he got it back again. And now he's going to have to try and reset. Yeah, Rowan did unbelievably there under so much pressure to retrieve those balls and get him back into this rally. Oh, also giving himself a nice opportunity. Went in for the straight drop. Oops. Oh, great attempt to get out of the way there, but ultimately hit the ball back to himself a little bit too much, and the referee awarded the stroke to Smith, taking it to 3-1.
3-1, right.
Yeah, great shot. Rowan's been playing that shot quite well, and every time Ben plays the ball a bit short and hard, he just steps across and hit that low kill. So that's definitely an area Smith is going to have to avoid in this game. Yeah, great straight hitting by Ben, moving Rowan side to side. And he's been quite good in being patient in his attack, waiting for an opportunity, get Rowan to work hard 2 or 3 points and then resetting again, being patient in his attack. So quite good tactics so far. Rowan's able to hang in there, and just as I say it, he just clipped the sidewall above the line, and Ben gets the award for being nice and patient in that previous rally. Yeah, and the pressure maybe just building up a bit too much for Rowan, trying to go for the winner of the back of the court and clipping the tin, giving Smith a 3-point lead. It's going to have to be more patient than that, especially when you're behind on the scoreboard. See if you can earn your place in front of your opponent and then build some pressure from there. Yeah, Ben's both just clipping the tin there. So it was quite a good rally from both players, both in attack and defense. Yeah. Oh, Little bit unlucky there.
And out.
Ben
6-3.
getting that ball really low on the above the tin off the sidewall. So great shot by Ben, and managed to get that 3-point lead back again.
Down.
Wow.
And
I
out.
think,
4-6.
I think he got a bit excited about that opportunity and mishit the ball a little bit into the tin. So both players, eating one too many unforced errors in each game so far. Just maybe pushing the margins a little bit too much at the wrong times. Oh, that was great straight hitting from Ben. There was a good exchange of drops there.
Yes, let 4-6 from the right.
Oops.
Strike to Deming. 5-6.
Yeah, Rowan just hitting Ben's racket on that previous shot, and he's got awarded a stroke for that. Oh, great shot.
7-5. Right.
Yeah, all the top players have really shown this week that if you dare to hit the ball cross court and it's not wide, they're going to cut it off and really hurt you with that next shot. So I can understand Rowan's frustration in that shot, and he knows how important it is to hit that cross court wide. And he just put it onto Ben's racket, and Ben beautifully finished that straight kill off the volley from mid court. Much more patient rally from both players. Just a fine balance between, being patient and not forcing the shots, and playing defensively. So you still want to make sure that your intention with the shot is to build pressure and to get it accurately, and not get too complacent with just pushing the ball. So. But it's been a great rally so far. Oh, fantastic shot.
8-5.
Oh, great pressure by Ben. And Rain.
No more hard hits at the ball. It would be code of conduct. 9-5 on the right.
Rowan getting a little bit frustrated with himself there. But credit must go to Ben. He's been really consistent with his hitting, and just making sure that his opponent is working one step more than he does with most of the shots. some good variation there by the Englishman, creating some nice opportunities for himself, showing all kinds of shots. Oh, another flick there. Now it was Rowan's time to really step up and hit aggressively, and both players have reset the rally, but that's another unforced error by Ben.
And out, 6-9.
Ball just went out the court there, and we're back at 6-9. Good lift there by Ben, making sure he releases the pressure a little bit, give himself time to get back to the tee. Yeah. Oh. Great trick. Whoops. Great trickle burst there by Damming to wrong foot Ben slightly and create another opportunity, and then pushing the ball down the wall.
6-9. Correction. 7-9 from the left.
Oh, been a little bit lucky there, went for the cross-court nick off the serve, and the ball bounced up so high that it was a bit uncomfortable for Rowan in putting that ball away, and he just hit the ball back to himself, and the stroke was awarded, and that gives Ben 3 game balls to take this match to a 2-love lead. Yeah.
11-7, game
just a little bit forced, and that gives Ben 2-love lead.
Time. Smith leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Third game kicked off, and but scrappy start there, but Damming winning the first point of the third game. And again, that second game was quite equal for the start of it. And then from the middle of that game, Ben sort of just pulled away on the scoreline.
Yes, led, 1-love.
And was very consistent in his target hitting. And the pressure just built up too much for Rowan towards the end of that game.
Yes, led, 1-love.
And out, 1-all.
Some more frustration shown over there by Deming. I feel like he felt like he got an opportunity there to apply more pressure, and then he gave Ben another unforced error. Oh, great squeeze there.
And out, 2-1.
As I said before, it's quite difficult to judge how tight the ball exactly is to the side wall, as the color of the side wall is very similar to how the ball starts to become a bit grey. So if you can hit your balls nice and tight down the side walls, you definitely have a big advantage of forcing some forced errors or opportunities to volley.
No let. Hand out, 2-all. Yeah, you moved into him and the ball was going deeper than you thought. No, we're given an explanation. Hand out, 2-all.
Crowd feeling that there was a bit of a harsh call there. Deming felt like Ben was going back into his path of the ball, but the referee disagreeing, and he feels like the player is playing the play and not going to play the ball. Tough call that. I think it could have gone either way. But I think the message again from the referee is that he wants the players to really make every effort to play the ball. So they're going to have to adapt and play to what the referee wants. Some tough movements being done by Rowan now. Oh, great finish by Ben. And that's the rallies where he's playing at his best. You know, he's really being patient in attack, and he's not forcing the shot when he's creating that opportunity, and ultimately the pressure builds too much, and the winner will come.
Straight to Smith.
Again, a bit loose there by Deming. Didn't really give the referee a choice there but to award a stroke. And just like that, Smith has built a 2-love lead.
5-2.
Yeah, and Deming's going to have to be careful here. I think it was leading to 1 and he lost 5 points in a row now, so he's going to have to press the reset button, make sure he finds his lanes, gain back some control over the rallies, and just try to avoid not giving any other unforced errors to Ben. Oh, that's a great start.
6-2.
Oh.
Yeah, he actually stopped. He did.
Yeah, a bit of a controversial situation there.
6-2.
I felt like Rowan was just taking his space, from a loose shot, but referee awarded a lead, and players gonna have to avoid that middle area once again. I think both of them tries to step across quite quickly and shut the other player out, but the referee has got his eyes out and he wants to make sure that the players are really playing fair and playing the ball. Oh, great demonstration of skill by Rowan there. Oh, and another dive. Oh, just a great shot there by Ben down the forehand wall.
7-2.
And even though Deming was the ball was just too good for him to get back. And that's quite a healthy lead there for Ben. I think a player of his experience and his qualities, it's going to be tough to see how Rowan's going to turn this match around. Ben will be roaring with confidence, and he would definitely see or feel that the finish line is not far away from him, and definitely step up and be positive in his approach. Great shot there by Rowan. Yeah, perhaps Ben went a bit early to the front, and Rowan taking advantage of that position and playing a winner off the backhand drop. Ben going for the cross-court nick off the serve there.
Yes, let. 3-8 for the right.
Oh!
Contact warning for dangerous play. Yeah, but you did move into him. I don't think so. Look, it was going to the front wall. 4-8
yeah,
on the left.
That's not ideal, but the rule states that you have to clear the...
No comments from the audience.
Clear the front wall.
4 on the left.
And even though Ben was hit with that ball, he was awarded a stroke against him for not giving his opponent direct front access ball. Oh, great with that cross court from Ben, and a nice left. Oh, there's a great, yeah, good call from the ref. Very well executed backhand volley drop from Rowan there. Ben not getting that cross court wide enough, and Rowan was on that and beautifully executed. So Rowan has done really well to get back into this game, trailing 8-2 and managed to win 3 points in a row. Good squeeze there. Oh, beautifully put away there by Ben.
And out. 9-5.
That was a very important point for Ben, and not to let the momentum swing too much into Rowan's favour. And obviously, getting to 9, the pressure is definitely back onto Rowan, and he's going to have to be very sharp in his next couple of rallies and see if he can get another string of 2 or 3 points to put Ben under more pressure. Yeah. Pace has picked up again. Both players trying to really step up on the tee and cut the balls off, trying to stay in a dominant position. Oh.
Yes, late. 9-5.
Yeah, that drop shot was a little bit overhit by Rowan there. I think Ben really wanted to get the stroke out of the referee there, but
yeah, but your effort to clear wasn't great either, so yes, that's the fair outcome.
Yes, takes us back to 9-5.
9-4. Direction 9-5. 9-5.
Okay, very well straightened up there by Rowan. Yeah, both players are really trying to keep the dominant position on that backhand, really stepping across and volleying as much as they can.
6-9.
And then, yeah, I think Ben being a little bit ambitious there, trying to get across court Nick, but hit the 10, and that takes it back to 6-9. So I don't think Ben must get too easy on these on this stage of the game. Although he's got a healthy lead, I think he's still going to have to be very composed in his shot selection. So
Stop. Please, can we have court service? Court service is on the way. Please just hold on a minute.
yeah, PSA ruling that if a player dives and they make a big sweat patch on the court, then the referee will call a late to avoid a player slipping on the court. So
6-9 from the right.
they will play late in that situation just to avoid a really nasty injury happening while slipping on the court. Yeah.
Court service, please. Conduct warning for racket abuse. And out, 10-6, match ball.
Paul Atkinson, our tournament promoter, on court cleaning duty. And this gives Smith four match balls to book his place into the SA Open Squash 2023 final. Oh. Just forcing that one a bit too much and clipping that top of the 10, and that's match 3-love to Ben Smith, and he's through to the final that we will be anticipating to see tomorrow in Johannesburg. That's it for tonight. See you all again tomorrow.
Yeah, guys, they don't call this the mini bull ring for nothing. This is fierce battles out here. It's tough on these guys, physically in every way. Mentally, the last game of the night. But Ben, you happy with your performance? Looking forward to tomorrow?
Yeah, happy with how I played. I thought I hit my corners well. Got in front at the start, which is a big thing on this court. And yeah, happy with how I played. Looking forward to tomorrow.
Excellent. And how have you found the week in Johannesburg? Is it a bit different for you in terms of the court and everything?
Yeah, to be honest, I've never played on anything like it before, so it's a good experience. But yeah, it's always nice to play somewhere new, and I'm enjoying it.
And so is this one of your first big finals, or have you been in other big finals before?
This will be the biggest final to date so far, so yeah, looking forward to it.
We wish you all the best, and good luck for tomorrow night, mate. Folks, thanks for the support tonight, and tomorrow night's almost a sellout. There are a few side tickets available, which is really good, and it's really the support that you guys give to these players and to squash in general. It's the way forward, and I think that sign up there, it's your SA Open, is what we're going to try and do with Squash SA, with the World Tour, the PSA World Tour, and with the incredible investment that's come into this game, and with great sponsors like Laurium Capital and Growth Point Properties. So we look forward to the final tomorrow night, and thanks for supporting us this evening. Fantastic.